Alright, I think we're live. I think we are live. Alright, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Final Fantasy XIV. We are continuing our very scuffed adventures to Endwalker and hopefully get Endwalker done in time for the next DLC, or close to it. We are going to continue on with the MSQ, and we are going to continue on with trying to power level up, what was it? No, Summoner. We're gonna continue to try and power level up Summoner while we try and keep our heads together. Alright. Where were we? This... Okay, so we're going to back to... Come on. Hello. Hello. There we go. We are going... here. Alright. Alright. Still in the process of trying to get a, what's it called? Not a VTuber. A, what do you call it? PNG tuber thing going, so there's at least a little gremlin sitting in the corner, so you guys have something to interact with and a disembodied voice. Got coffee, got water, got some granola. Don't know how long that's been sitting there. I hate myself. Oh, nope. So, so after all of that reading yesterday, my voice is still pretty sore. I don't. Sorry. Just offended every Canadian. No, my throat freaking hurts. It is so sore. But I'm going to do my best to read any and all of this as best as I possibly can. But yeah, we're going to continue on with the MSQ, and we are going to... Well, we're going to do our best. Our best attempt at smooth transition to Endwalker. Alright. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Luminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer of Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us audience. That was quick. Still have the phlegm going on. The phlegm. The phlegm. The phlegm going on. So, unfortunately, we're hearing a lot of that. I do profusely apologize, because I know that can be quite annoying and stomach churning to some people. Oh. Also, sorry for starting like an hour late to the stream, so I had to clean up some cat vomit. Excuse me. I had to start a load of laundry because I forgot. And it was sitting in the washer for 2 days, so now it's all smelly and mildewy. Yay for ADHD. I can't do shit. I can't do anything. My brain don't want to work. That's pretty. What? Oh, what is that? The consensual virtue? Okay. Oh, I thought that was like a tiny husky. No, it's just a coral. Jose, Rahatia. Alfino. Why, Lieutenant Alarashi? Welcome, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests. But for the Scions, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. I don't know why all of a sudden my... Oh boy. Oh, that's right. I remember where we are. My friends, what brings you here this day? Alfino doing Alfino and explaining the situation in all of about 4 seconds. By the Navigator, a cure for tempering? As often as I've been in awe of the Scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it here in Limsa. A production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks, truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Aw. Bah. Even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem, once and for all, we must address the cause. But we must first strive for mutual understanding and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. 'Twas I whom... Oof. Hey, quit words, quit moving. 'Twas I who moved the alliance. Nope, that's still wrong. 'Twas I who moved that the alliance renew its push for peace. Good lord. Since our ancestors came to these shores, even 7 centuries past, we Lemnizians have been at odds with those who would share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the Kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer. A matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed, to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit. Hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors did Vildebrand and... Wait, what? But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbors in Vilbrand Then my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye. Acting through a friendly action among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest. And any attempt at peace would founder without them. I'm given to understand that the leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while, and the ailment is of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, he has his right hand leads, a man named Sigurd, but recently risen to prominence among the ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he still will not come. I have asked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with... I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they still have yet to learn anything of value. Oh god, all I heard was Naruto. Leave it to me! We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sigurd wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing you with what you learn. Then, good luck. You put the comma in the weirdest places and it throws me off. Still funny how I butchered literal words in front of me and still managed to somehow get it correct. Or at least the... What's the term? Point across? Excuse me. Oh my. Alfie now. By way of first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know this Sigurd. If you could approach the pirates, Farah, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Coffee. Wait, I need to go to upper? Upper, okay. I just made a connection in music. Okay, so you know Mordona. Mordona. To those who have played Corythus? No, Mordona. Whoops. So the song that you hear in Mordona, or more specifically Revenant's Toll, go back to Kingdom Hearts 1 after the island was destroyed and that first town, whatever the heck it's called, I don't remember what the heck's called. It sounds very similar. It I'm not gonna say uncanny because it's been a hot minute since I've heard it, but it's just a thought that occurred to me right now. Find it kind of funny, to be honest. Oh. Hello, you. Curious about Sigurd, are you? As am I, my friend, as am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save for the bloody save that the bloody executioners experienced a mark and proof. What in the hell are you saying? Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. I don't know why that made no sense to me, but okay. Quite how he achieved this little matter is of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy? Yeah, that word permits us to attack any Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the sea since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So, how, then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with the rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. So, basically, they've gone back to old piracy and attacking merchant ships. That's my guess. You know, I should probably summon her. No. There you go. And then back to Dancer. Boop, 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 boop. There's a lot of marauders here. I mean, I understand this is the marauder starting area, but there's a lot. I'm sorry, warriors. Nope, nope, that's not it. Storm seals, yeah, here. Why can't I trade stuff? Do 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 do. Oof. I don't really spend my storm seals anymore. I don't know what to spend them on. Hey, you want to know about Sickard? He's a wily bugger, is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say. And traded it for Monskat's place at Olilfrit's side. There was a time when we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days are with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways of making ends meet. With that jump up bilge rat Sigurd landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens or struggle in mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats for the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble's sake. Quality stuff at the bargain price. This we pass to our sisters that can't sail on account of getting old or wounded, or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways. Don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think of myself. I think to myself, life of peace ain't quiet, and quiet ain't all that bad. Wow, that fucked me up. God. Okay. So I had to I am just tripping over my words. I like that look. Huh. Simple. Simple, yet effective. Effective to what? I don't know. But effective to something. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I could have sold more, but for some reason this didn't pop up. It's okay, I'll give it to, what is it? I forget what it's called. I see everyone has a turn now. What would you like to go for? Who would like to go first? Voice acting? My throat hurts. No! So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Sigurd turned to the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at, according to a tavern keeper I spoke to. A new crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they're coming by the coin. For my part, I took to a reporter from the Harbour Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries at Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoy? I contacted Boulder, who has been watching their movements from the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever worsening relations between the beast tribes and the Delacacy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. So, wait, they're pilfering from the beast tribes? Do you mean to say the executioners Meh! Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? That's a new word I've never heard before. All indications point to that conclusion, yes. Though we have no... Doesn't help my eye keeps twitching too, so it's actually quite annoying. Though we have no hard evidence as yet, we must investigate further. Agreed. So how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. Of course you do, help me now. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Of course you did. Because it's Alpino. Of course. I am extremely curious how this is going to wrap up in Endwalker. I am... Everyone says that Endwalker is like... Obviously, it's the end of the... I think people have said the Light and Dark saga storyline. So I am very curious with all the stuff I learned in... what do you call it? Shadowbringers? Or the main story of Shadowbringers? I'm still like very curious as to how that's going to work. Nope. Alright. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that the wholesaler of crystals had recently arrived in Minsa offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and will shortly pose as a potential buyer in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Oshan's Embrace in Lower Lenosha shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. I have so much phlegm. I don't want a phlegm. It makes it hard to talk and read. Where do I go? I should actually... Oh, no. Because I'm lazy. I also kind of do this just to piss off my wife. She hates it when I instant teleport instead of walking around. And then I wonder why I'm broke too, because I'll sit there and go like, man, why do you have so much money? It's like, because maybe I don't go around instant teleporting to places that cost 1,000. Shut up. Well, voice acting, please. Nah, that appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait, if he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral. The scions least of all. Compared to yours and Vara's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role by bio. Graha is right. And even if you aren't recognized on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel? Very well. I leave it to you, Graha. Got business with me, Catboy. You know the crystal wholesaler? That I am, but you're no merchant. So what do you want with the crystals for? Don't look at us, you idiot. You'll give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staves. I like that fine specimen you've got there. Oh no, don't do it. That's right, I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. It takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright. It's plain, that's no ordinary crystal adorn on your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. It seems to be working. Let's follow them. I will say though, I do kind of understand the fun in voice acting a little bit. I will admit that. I can understand why my brother wanted to do it. Oh, I passed it. How did I pass it? Oh, God, phlegm. They went into the tunnel. Quietly now. Unfortunately, I don't have a mute button on my mic, and when I flip it up, it screws up OBS sometimes, and it'll absolutely just, like, mess up the audio. Like, you will not be able to hear me, even when I unmute. So, give me just a second. I gotta blow my nose. Alright, that'll last all of about 2 minutes, or 30 seconds. You won't find any finer... Oh, Jesus, now I'm all nasally. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed. I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How would they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. From Ogomoro, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. Of course! So you won't be disappointed, so how much you'd want? No! Ogomoro, taken from the coals as we suspected. I can't, because I'm not the right one. That's enough. Shut your gobs. Turn around slowly. Shit. Oh, come on, come on, come on! No! Ah. Shit. It always pops in a cutscene. Why? That is so annoying, especially when I'm a different class. I'm not gonna sit here twiddling my thumbs on stream waiting to... I'm sick of acting captain of the bloody executions. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are. Scions. Dharma, now's not the time. And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, you see. Come with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. No. So we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but what that... Jesus Christ. But that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favor. We came here to learn why the bloody executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose your source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you, though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from taking any vessel not flying the imperial flag, but it says nothing about beastmen. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet is because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will you? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her, especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ugamoro and battered bleeding Titan himself. Raised mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon the stinking gods again. Practically your practically your successors we are. When there are still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after them, but with the galleons gone, there's no one left to ply our trade. Except the beastmen. So, let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious, though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless your acting captain is the only true pirate crew left in Limsa that has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said. Well said indeed. No, Dharma. She meowed right to a yawn. Alright, I'll see you with the Admiral. I'll even provide a venue. The Astilica. Astilicia? Astilica. I don't know. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. You're gonna blow up the ship, aren't you? Or at least try an assassination attempt on him because you don't like it. Meow! What, Dharma? You trouble child. Alright. Of course. Of course. Dharma, you brat. Hi, yes. Yes. Hi, I see you. Can I help you? I don't know if you can hear her purring, but she's going freaking nuts right now. Hold on, let me actually check your chin. You got that... I can't tell if it's getting better or worse. It looks like it's getting better. It's not as crusty. I hope it's getting better. Are you gonna lay down or try and crawl on me again? Oh, don't tell me it's happening to your ears. Your ears. Your ears okay? They look okay. I'm sorry. What is going on with you? What do you want? I gave you food. I gave you water. I gave you a lot of water. Oh, you just want my attention. Hold on, having a cat break. Kitty wants attention. Nom 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 nom. Mwah. Squitchy, 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 squitch. Yeah, no. Squitchy, 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 squitch. Why do you always got to do this when I'm working? Hmm? Right. Come on. You're gonna hate me. I know. I gotta move you. Come on. There you go. One of my, like, 12 animals I own. Not actually, but I got 3 dogs. 3 dogs, 3 cats. I want to get a lizard at some point. Preferably an iguana, but I also know how expensive and big those can get. Probably I'll straight settle for a beardy. I want a beardy. Okay. All right, back to playing the game. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. Timely reminder that the pirate powers of Lim's elements are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Gratia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sickert has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Lim's elements and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. You have no inkling that this could potentially be a trap. None at all. As soon as he said that with that grin and look, it was absolute. Okay. Yep. Yep, foggy. My chin itches now. God damn it. Dharma, what did you do? Itchy, itchy. Wait, this is where I'm supposed to go. It is, right? Lover dogs, yeah. Actually, do this. Wait. No, that was right. Welcome back, my friends. What news? Super long story told incredibly short. So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sigurd's invitation and I would have you join me as my guests. Future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting and I would have the scions present to bear witness. Yeah, it's a tramp. Although I'm pretty sure. Oh.
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sicard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
That was close.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
They did change voice actors. No!
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are. Too bloody right! Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take! Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place. Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores.
I don't know if I like this voice actor.
Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Bosnia and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then? Or shall we embrace change and thrive like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, The whole of Vilbrand must become our ship. And a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
She's about to get absolutely destroyed or teach this motherfucker a fucking lesson. In a weird, humiliating way. Like, I don't know, shooting his pistol out of his hands. I'm calling it now. And he's got the face of a cheater. Oh, damn.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
Oh. Well, now you done pissed off the captain.
It's the captain! Captain Elfair!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Sorry I'm talking so much.
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew of the good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want. We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. Freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. and make of yourselves a new breed of pirate.
I didn't click.
Lad, I made ye me right hand 'cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain.
Auto.
All you lack's the belief.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Hilfir, that's how you say it.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
Okay, there was one part of that where I didn't touch the mouse and it like it went on to the next set of dialogue, so that was weird. And it's not on autoplay, so I don't know what the heck. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee Hilfir would intervene. But full glad am I that I did. It would have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson. We have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains to do likewise with our neighbors. I don't know. Oh. Nope, not voice acted. Now I hardly need to tell you, but my attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail unless our minds can be first wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds. And so, in the meetings we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Excuse me. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed when the Sahagin swarmed at our hulls in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. Wait. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land. An ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Renosha, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on till it went, till every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is present, fresh and raw. And with their kindred blood yet on our hands, we still struggle to regain Kobold's trust, even should we cure the tempered. Admiral, you speak of obstacles like we are to encounter at the meeting. Ah! But as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Wait. But they would welcome us into their midst, would not speak. They would welcome us into their midst not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. I can't do a deep hoarse voice. I can't. And given the wealth of shooting star. Given the wealth of crystals that we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the... What? Precisely. He is the fish I would catch, but he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the Kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace, and there my venture ponders. Yet it need not. If we were to employ the Conqueror's chain, though we would still have to weaken the kobolds. It would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life? Aye, that would serve. Well done, Marshal. So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of temporary are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of Aether to reverse the effects, not to mention time. Time, during which Salisay would be defenseless. Even should we all look to her protection, I am not convinced we could keep the entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk, if it's not as if we would have any other choice. Besides, it's what Telsine would do. Fucking Christ, oh my god! Words are jumping everywhere. My dyslexia is going freaking crazy right now, and it's actually pissing me off. Oh goodness, okay. Besides, it's what Telsine would do, and had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. Oh god, okay. So, I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying. I believe in you too, you and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations to make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. Oh god, can we not do any reading, please? I can't. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. Oh god, okay. If I can't get into it and it's in a cutscene and it won't let me get into it, I'll just do grinding off stream. I mean, I understand that this is mostly cutscenes and stuff until the start of Endwalker. But at the same time, it's like, god damn. Alfino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless. So I'm counting on you to give me all the time I need. Our sole purpose? Oh, jeez. Our sole purpose is to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us and focus on your own task. Indeed. And should you want for Aether, you only need to say the word. Gaboo! Gaboo, did you follow us here? There's something important I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please, let me come with you, please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe, alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning the crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zadar of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure at the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to Ugumoro Mines at once. Yeesh. Okay, yeah, that was a quest for them. Nope. Nope. As I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. Okay, so you're gonna kick me out of thing? Okay, at this, all hells will break loose. We will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Alice's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them. Let Einsa do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond the squall. It's not gonna let me. Yep. It wasn't gonna let me do it, so I had to back out.
Greetings, Patriarch.
Oh, thank God.
I am Merlwib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Laminsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye. Just as we thought.
Now, Alice! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me.
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Alright, we're doing this.
We must protect Alice!
Oh, wrong buttons.
You're in my sight. You're in my sight. You're in my sight.
Oh, just what we need. You're not alone.
Ooh.
You're in my sight.
Admiral Blowfishman is straight up going high noon on these people.
Here you are, Alice.
Oh no. Can't do anything. Uh-oh. Hmm.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Did it work?
Lovey.
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Damn.
Gabu! What are you doing here?
You hear my dogs barking. That's because someone's outside. Neighbors are doing stuff outside.
Listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the Divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, There was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world, if you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades. It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
Hmm. Oh shit. Oh. Hmm. Yeah. That actually made me jump, not gonna lie.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
'Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
It would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. So instead, I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limbs of the Mincer, but all Eorzea. Excuse me. Was that a dragon? Baby dragon. Sorry. I can't not do that anymore.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
More voice acting. Resting my throat.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
What? I'm not joining in the sprint to Limsa? Oh, not Limsa.
What in the world is that?
Whoa!
A tower. You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards.
Wait. These just sprout up out of nowhere.
Communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Are they near just major cities or just all over the place? I'm gonna shut up now.
Nothing more is known. Only that they appear to be of Garlean construction.
Of course they are.
Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert.
Are we sure they're Garlean? That looks more like void whatever, the void beings. Whatever the heck they're called. I don't remember what the heck they're called. It looks something more along the lines, because I remember the, what do you call it? Strike. I'm gonna shush now.
Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
What about the Sahagin? Are we not going to address the Sahagin? Or am I dumb and forgot and missed a thing? Bloom, boom, 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 boom. Oof. Sorry, my other computer is kinda doing the weirdness. There we go. It looks like a void tower. That's what I'm going to call it from here on out. Where am I supposed to go? Ooh. My neck hurts. Oh. Please. It's been a hot minute since I've seen you.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Ooh, you.
It can't be.
Looks like
After the
a smaller Bahamut.
You're here. Good.
They changed voice actors, and I don't like it.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck. Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandango, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
Fuck you, I'm gonna be blunt.
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself.
I'm not going to entertain your
It is
play.
my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
Okay. Recreate the final days.
The final days? But it was the Ascians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right, though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire. And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you.
I mean, I guess being immortal might have some sort of mental whatever
So
to...
don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers and this very star our stage.
I still say that's a fucked up Bahamut. Oh shit.
Ah, but I nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Luna Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in.
I should just keep quiet until after all the cutscenes are done. I'm just gonna answer my own questions. Just gonna answer my questions I have along the way.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Wait a minute. Is that why the whole moon aspect of Endwalker is so strong? Because we're going there to defeat. I need to stop watching freaking trailers before I finished previous DLC. Yay! I spoiled stuff for myself. Yay! Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raubon, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit to investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You will rest. For the time, from what Merlweb tells me, you're due some time of duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Till then, I want you to rest. Very well. If you need our help, don't hesitate, and take care, both of you. Am I in Endwalker now, or am I still in... No, I just started the second patch. Back. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Futures rewritten. I don't know what this quest is for, but okay. I know I've skipped blue quests, which like unlock dungeons, trials, and all that other stuff. I know. Sometimes I just get really bored running around, just collecting blue quests and doing them. Actually makes me feel overwhelmed sometimes. Because like, look at all these quests you still have to do. And it's like, hey, I don't want to do this no more. Okay, so I can do it here. Yay! 14,000 more cutscenes, because it's... post-game content. Yeah, my itches. Yeah. Hello, Cryo. What do you got to say? Ah, you're back too. Good. We received reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat us... Words. Words are hard. And tongue-twisty, apparently. Perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us with a first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. Would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes, this Fandaniel seems even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged, perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. Sorry, my eye is not... It's like hardcore itching right now, sorry. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Luna Bahamut. Let's not forget that little He also called his dragon Luna Bahamut. But let's not forget that little detail. And the creature did resemble the descriptions I've seen in Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it's answered to Fandaniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that there is some manner of simulacrum born of Ascian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Ishtola? I've seen that the Sultana... I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I travelled to Ul'dah and delivered the porksies to her grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The immortal flames have been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Amalja, with negations abruptly collapsed. The Amalja claim that a number of their kind have been abducted, and that men are responsible. Not as known of the perpetrators as yet, but the immortal flames went about investigating the abductions. When they came upon one of Fandaniel's towers. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eosian phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been seen as far as Yangsha. Then it would seem reasonable to assume... Oh, wait. Then it would be... Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Astinian! Astinian? Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it. But the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You just let me and Kryl worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him, regardless. So, if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Well, rather than sitting around, I think we might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the porksies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the task ahead. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Would often need saving. And save it we shall, for I, for one, do not intend to allow a nihilistic madman to take us all to the grave with him. Not when the future holds such promise. Nay, I will do all in my power to protect those whom I hold dear, just as you have always done. Boo doo doo doo. Meanwhile, some are in the locks. Are we going to finally address the Sahagin? No. Wrong locks.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them. Oh, thank goodness for that.
Oh, sheesh. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Meanwhile, in a parallel universe. If you know, you know.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
First.
Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me. Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. Huh. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
Aw, I kind of wanted that. Why you break? Good news, Vara. Thancred and Orianche have finished their tour of Garlemald and are on the way back. Here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything of the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? What is the achievement? Thancred. Ah, a welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough with that as it is. I don't know how I managed to get through that sentence. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of credit must go to Alize, Graha, and Vara. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. As you will also have heard, though, it hasn't been all tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back. Though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to appraise Raubon and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed. It was just as Lee said, worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Ilderd, whatever. However, were noticeable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital has been plunged into a deadly silence. Deathly silence. Deathly silence, thank you. With one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but it has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised for the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Yet as unnerving as said Oedipus was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like many insects, working with nary a word exchanged between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed, or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to its will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth is, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raubon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings in the towers, and he requests our presence. Then why not leave that to tell us? Then why not leave that to us? You must be wary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I've been keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay behind looking into another matter. As I promised Kryle, we need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we have to speak with Urianger before a meeting. The build-up before the next DLC. Ulianje! Oh, he's gonna be difficult to voice. My friends, much and more have I learned of your travels in our absence. Heartened am I to see you hailed and whole. As are we to see you safely returned from your mission, Ulianje. I trust Anchorage made you feel welcome. Well, well, if it isn't Afinode and his merry band. Hey! Arnwald, whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd been away on a mission. And who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd have grown a bit taller rather than a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged. As you are well aware. May I remind you that we Elizin are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, for the day will come when even a great Aurochs, such as yourself, will crane your neck to meet my eye. Twas not until my 12th summer... Twas not till my 12th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions. Though Moonbreeder towered over me nonetheless. Why you gotta bring feels into it? Arnvold brings out the best in Alphinaud, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So, what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola, mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, all right? If Fordola is going with them, that must mean... My apologies. As Arnvolt rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let us go. I clicked before I could finish reading. Let us be on our way. Oh my.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
I'm sorry if you hear yelling in the background, doors slamming, the neighbors are once again doing something. or arguing.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrics. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Telophoroid's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learned that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Ironvolt?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Alright, give me just a second. God, my neighbors are loud. Now that it's now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep this under my proverbial hat anymore.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolder and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Ironvolt, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
Don't do it, game.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
Don't do it, game. Don't make me care for another character just to kill him off.
Not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Ah, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
So Astidian is bound for Ishgard. Whatever that is, whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Sorry, I'm gassy. I'm tired. I didn't exactly sleep well last night. Here be dragons! Pepper. It's okay. Leave him alone. The neighbors are just being freaking loud. And arguing. Again. All present? Good. Let's split up and search for Stinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and Varla can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let us reconvene at the airship landing later. With or without Stinian. Good luck. I shall begin at the Skysteel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation? Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. What one is this? Oh, botanist. I am unfortunately the super hungers, but I do not want to stop. I still got like 2 hours left. Alright, you know what? I'm going to take this opportunity to take a quick break and grab a little bit of food and stretch. So, grab some nom noms and be back. Excuse me. Had some food, got some more water. Oh, excuse me. All good. Good day to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Americ sent word that you would be attending the meeting out in Alamigo. So I gathered you have not come in search of him. To what, then, do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No. Excuse me, I'm sorry. No, we are not aware if Sir Estinian has returned to Ishgard, but as I expect you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Meh. Maybe I ate too much. I had 2 hot dogs and some ramen. Maybe too much food. Hey, give me more phlegm? No.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh my.
Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Oh no.
I am not Alphino! If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Damn!
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Oh, Jesus.
The day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting. Estinian! It's been too long. No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Oh, excuse me.
I wouldn't be so sure. He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Hmm?
Aye, Tiamat.
Ah.
Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
That's right. That's right.
As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation?
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. Ugh! I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
Well, that's the charm of him. I'm so sorry. I got so much phlegm now. Eating the ramen made it worse. Oh, hey, hi. Alright, let's see if we can get through this. Maybe we can get through it. Try not to cough on the mic, but again, if I mute it on my headphones, it will... Oh, scheisse. If I mute it on my mic, on my headset, it will cause audio issues. So I actually have to go in and very quickly hit mute on OBS. I don't have any hotkeys set up. Alright. Last night, we had no cause to set foot here. Let me actually go back here and read this. It's been quite some time since I set foot in Ozzy's Law, but I understand that 3 of you were here rather more recently, but I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records. Which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Vara. Vara's the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Yeah. Ah, yes, you were a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. Ooh. After the Dragon Song War came into a close, I came here to speak with her, the one who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she had yet harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind has extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon via Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Hopefully the phlegm clears up pretty soon, because Tiamat awaits. This way. Me. Nope. Sorry, I remember looking for something here. I don't remember what. At one point, I was looking for something here. I don't remember. What was that? Oh. Well, that's not what I thought it was, but okay. I forgot how much this gave me a headache. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
My sins should be repeated. sense not the faintest stirring. As to who could have called him forth, I know of none, save the dragons of Merasidia, our children. The icon claimed their souls when the first he manifested. Robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
Like those held here in Asisla. If dragons who worship Bahamut are required to summon him, that must mean...
The dragons of Merasidia are at the mercy of this Asien. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Asians, vile minions of darkness. Again, you would profane the memory of my beloved and stir our children of their freedom, or strip their dignity. There are no depths to which you will not stop, or stoop.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentations see the perpetrators punished.
What wouldst thou have of me, slayer of dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Merasidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Stydian remaining unfazed. Free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but which shall have to suffice. Call mortals that it was I who first summoned my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contended with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Indeed, ask the Dragon Slayer, and he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. Excuse me, but it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. The prison shall be my tomb. What are you two doing?
Of Bahamut's influence, at least. I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's Mary to rest. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe Hydaelyn, and to all who have suffered in my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. The rarest time that Justinian does the smile. Words are hard. While Porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. We are to remove her restraints only to find that the process has failed. We would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Alligans kept detailed records on all of their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave this to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphanode and Vara here well enough, but not you. You are certain you are ready to see this through. Rest assured, Sir Stinian, that I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star. Though it is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair. I will understand, and I well understand, how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. I took the encouragement of braver souls than It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future. Now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you are not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea? And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the section known as the flagship. Ah, yes, we are familiar with it. The Aetherochemical Research Facility in particular. You may wish to take this, a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you? I suppose that could seem rather odd to explain. Rambaros, Urianger, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels to the transference not only of memories, but of the traits of certain bloodlines. And so I keep one at the ready, should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood. And armed with a spirit vessel, I posit they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seems worth a try, at least. Agreed. We will take good care of it. To the flagship, then. never... The Elzen on the Chocobo looks so derpy. Like, the Chocobo is just small, too small for the Elzen. It just doesn't look great. It looks comically bad, to a degree. Their like idle writing animation is pretty hilarious too. I completely passed where I was supposed to go because I was busy explaining stuff. Excuse me. Let us split up and search the flagship for the nodes that control Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, no less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node to nodes. Once we have learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. I am afraid Christine and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? Spontaneously, you say? Well, it does sound promising, almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of a spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed the node which Grahati spoke. And it was chirping, you say? Very well, let's take a closer look. Cause I don't want to fight stuff. I'm lazy. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanism? Do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with the vessel of royal blood, perhaps. You usually detected commencing biometric identification. As a member of the royal family, please state your name. May operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen Tiamat, a system update required. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initially guiding program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I'm unable to establish a link to said system due to obsolescence of my own software. The issue can be resolved by applying system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. Ugh. Until which time it'll float here spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected initiating reclamation protocols. And guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying, but I dare say we will fare better with guidance than without it. Guiding user to terminal this way, please. Whew. Well, it's not down here. Okay. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. You are employing, dare I ask? 4202. Of course, errors detected in the data management system establishing time 5 years, 1 day. Jesus Christ. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Are there any other options? For instance, using the terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The process method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed that much, as long as we pay due attention to the discrepancies. I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain, just tell me where we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I am ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you let the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I will be certain to return it to Gratia once it's over. Oh, crap. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. Before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allegan Empire, both sides were but dancing the tune of the Ascians. Excuse me. And it was the same in Ashgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus you have made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. So we must ask, what do you intend to do with Find Mel? Will you try to reach out to them too? Unfortunately, that is true. I am very curious why people do things what they do. But Did he not tell you that he was beyond reason? If he wishes to die, I say we oblige him. But perhaps the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, if it is but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think us unwise in viewing the world thus. Far from it. That has been your way. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as a weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alpha Node has things in hand here, I suggest we join the others. The Stydian told me... okay, say. The Stydian told me all is well, but nothing more, honestly. It is getting blood. It's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it Alpha Node's absence that he's needed elsewhere? Oh, it's the dragon song. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating. I don't know why I almost said infuriating. It's frustrating. But you got there in the end. While you were off talking to nodes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Click. Our readings confirm that the aether balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as was the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether in which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we are to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning, I'll need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an eagle rather than a god. Might that have made the difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alpha Node to disengage the restraints. Disengage the restraints, ethereal dampeners. I'm counting on you, Angelo. I almost want to say Angelo looks tired. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what of these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with men, of allied. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Lara, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Yeah. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures, not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Mercia, our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of man. There are many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin of the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Shalian scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were here with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. First, the children of man arrived on our shores. No foot did they set in those places over which we held domain. Such was the fear of dragonkind, and yet, and as they kept their distance, so do we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared on the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who derived the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity. But as the numbers grew, the smaller this share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood. None could see the end of the strife until one day it came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of man, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, but the man of Allah slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded venom words of the Asians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Asians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. Oh, wait, that's Estinian. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above, but if the treatment fails, run. Ugh, thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over. Keep going, Halize. The magic isn't working. Oh, it is. More story! Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of aether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Oh, excuse me. Alright, here I go. I'm gassy. I don't want to be so gassy. Oh, shit, Mike. Do. Ow.
No. I'm almost there. This is it, Angelo.
Yes, I feel it. The icon's grip growth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in this manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children. Should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. To die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know. And I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Bahamut, my beloved, for vengeance and atonement I rise.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalja settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphano? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
Our enemy awaits.
Shall we?
Stinian being as badass as ever. I'm sure you're desperate to join Stinian and Tiamat in battle. It would be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Oh, did I hit decline by accident? I did. Be-do-do-do. Responding to a text, I'm sorry. I've already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous in Old Uldar at the Hall of Flames. Let us collect Alpanode and be on our way. Thancred. Now, oof. Now I know some of you could do with a rest, but I'm sorry to say that poor Roy have other plans. Good lord, did they just roll their hand across the keyboard when they made these names? Good lord. The Paglothan is already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort. Marshal Tarpin at the head. Well, now. And with the failure of peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It is good to hear the Uldars not abandon the Amalja. Abandoned them? No, we did not profess to be their friends. Your Grace. Marshal Tarpin had made provisions for such an exigency, I don't know what that word means, and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor has Uldar alone in this resolve. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Baglath. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of the mighty Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve their master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be the lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Vara and the others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that is, you are ready to take the field. Airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you are able. Oh, my gut's not feeling good. It's not happy. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces till next we meet. May the 12 bless and keep you. It's kind of her to speak as personally, but you may be certain she has no storage of other responsibilities. Shortage. Well, I am inclined to do as her Grace requests, lest we forget, are involved in Fort Dola and Pagathan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better. The better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Okay. Woo! I love that you can go in with NPCs and just do it solo, per se. Ooh. There's Tiamat and the Stinian. Let's go. Ooh, I need to adjust. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a long one. Oh, wrong button. Accidentally brought up OBS. What's this strange looking coral? I mean, I know it's a dragon or a oh, what the? Hello? I don't know what I was supposed to do there, but okay. Ow! Oh, it doesn't help my gut. Is not feeling. It's not sitting well. Do 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 do. Really? That's all I got from that? Mm. Oh, savage material.
What took you so long? The Amounts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Prepare yourself.
Ow. Dick. Oh, crap. I didn't do it fast enough.
Oh, no, you don't.
lost my mouse. And my eye itches. Everything. No, everything going bad. Excuse me. No. Gilded Sea? Cannot say I'm familiar with that. Oh, still had one more. I mean, it is pretty. Oop. What's going on here? Well, shit. Nope, give me a chest. No. I don't need materia. Ow. Oh god. Ow. Asshole. Oh god, and a triple stack. Take a flare. Still half my health. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Yay! Mini, 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 mini. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Come on. Yeah, what is this? Ooh. Eh. More stuff I can't use. Looks good though. Excuse me. Shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain. As long as I draw breath, never again shall dragons of Mercidia hearken to the lies of the Assassins. This I vow.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well. Long have our peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice. The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day.
Oh, shit.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Sometime earlier and tell you about how the fun. Yeah, whatever. Oh. Okay. Okay. Gooey. Squidgy.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free! No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now.
Not good. Ooh, huh?
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
Why? Hold up. No. Why was there an Ifrit? What is happening? What is happening? That was okay. Okay, so he touched the Amalja, trying to get him out. Security system thing activated. Wait a minute. Could the tower have sapped the like etheric power? Will you hush, Sebastian? You have food, you have water, you're just wanting attention. And you always want attention right when I figure something out. Or try to. What was I saying? Okay, so the tower saps them of their etheric pools, quote unquote, and then stop. So it saps them of the etheric pool and uses it to basically force summon a corrupted version of a primal. That's my theory. That's what I'm sticking with. So, if that's the case, then it's not necessarily actually Ifrit. It is just a kind of like half. It has the abilities of Ifrit, or the primal, and it but it can be controlled. Okay. Now we did see some sort of this with the Ultima weapon. So is this just that on a much grander scale? So many questions. So many questions. Not enough answers. Must play. Well, it would be too much to hope that we have seen the last of Daniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day. I don't think so. That alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received words from Arenwald's safe return. You may now enter the party event. Okay, yeah. Standing here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions. Okay. Would that I could treat you with a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news at the from the frontistery? Sure. Your Grace, whatever is the matter. Our troops withdrew from Paganath. They came upon 2 scouts sent by the nearby tower and have yet to hear full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend, I believe, has been wounded, and was being dragged away by the other. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Sebastian, I swear to God, dude. He's acting out because he didn't get what he wanted, whatever the hell that he wanted. It varies from day to day. There are times when he just wants my attention, only in the kitchen. There are times where he wants to be in my lap. There's other days where he's telling me that he's hungry or he's thirsty or any of that. He has food, he has water. He just wants my attention. And he's acting out because he's not getting it. Brat! Anyway. Can you tell us... Sebastian! Oh my god, give me a second. Give me a second. Come here. There, are you happy? You have exactly... Oh, you have exactly what you wanted. My lap. Or is this not what you wanted and you were just being a butt? Were you just being a butt? Is that what you were doing? You were just being a butt. Of course you were. Of course you were. It's a cat. You're a cat. Why wouldn't it be anything simple? Alright, can you tell us aught of Ardenwald's condition, Your Grace? The wounded scout. Not save that it is grave. The Churigans tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Vara, Stinian, would you mind going after Alfino? He may need support from someone other than me. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see relevant people know what took place at Plyligum. At Pythagorean theorem. Come on then. I'm just assuming it's on the ground floor. It's not. Of course it isn't. Why would it be? That's not happy. Zoomy, zoomy. Nope. Oh, it's been a flat singer. Eh. It's to the end. How it feels, but hand wringing isn't going to help anyone. Feel better, save a word. Another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Damelot is attending to him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. Did Master Damelot say? Tell me his exact words. But, you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Ironwold, I was afraid that something like this might happen. But now that it has, all we can do is wait. Boo, boo, doo, boo, doo.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
Don't you dare, game.
What we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Oof.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost.
Sorry, my mother's still texting me.
But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever, The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
She's going through a lot.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Stivian spitting truth. We race invites the signs of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. As much as the non-vocal communication of the head nod and head shake is cool and all, it does kind of get old a little bit.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold.
You sound like you have a sore throat.
It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide.
Oh,
You have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak. Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Oh, that's right, they do have the cure, quote
After
unquote.
all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Pagalfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Right. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time you return to the Rising Stones. Oh, crap. Oh. That includes you, half you know. Iron Vault is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement, then I shall let Kryl know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It'd be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him, and thank you, I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly wait our turn, and Kryl, in particular, has a few matters she is keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Justinian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Fine. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding the Baldasian woman. If I refuse, she would only pursue me. Let us get this over with, shall we? Ugh. What in the hell? Okay. Oh, that is something I forgot to do. Hold up. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. Oh, more sad music.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
It is possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that.
You'd be surprised.
I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
Oh, Scheiße.
If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly? When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Meanwhile, meanwhile, in a parallel universe. Oh. My word. Literally has tried every weapon.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
They weren't ready to show it. Alright, and then you got the preview of the weapon in the trailer. Gotcha. Well, looks like I'm going to have to be busy for a few moons. Excuse me. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me distracting troops to every corner of the... What? Dispatching troops. Okay, to every corner of the realm. Which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with a primal in any near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange. Baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish. The list just goes on. Which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do, supporting the scions who risk their life and limb. Poor Arnold. Oh, Rick. I wish there was something we could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping the roof over our heads. It wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of me rambling. Off you go, just get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. We're wrapping it up. We're wrapping it up. So close to Endwalker. Oh, I'm so excited. Ah, Vara, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you if you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks to no small part of Horay Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the best beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Uldar's progress with the Amalja, Danya has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telephory still out there, it's not as if we can't afford to lower our guard. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. Council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Ah, we were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what is on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news on recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephory. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. It is hoped that they will join us in the fight against their common foe. So the Alliance would bring all of the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan, given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions, too, are present, all of Eosa will be repressed. Represented. Repressed. To arrange such a meeting must have quite an undertaking. Not only diplomacy, but practicality. Pray, inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Ugh. Then I will bear your answer with... What? Then I will bear your answer thither? I have never seen that word in my life. I will bear your answer with all haste. Look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Little floaties in my eyeball, or my vision, are really screwing me up. That and my dyslexia. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ishtola lead the contingent, given how long you have worked with the Ed to end the summoning. It's only right that you be present at what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played a part in that little endeavor, don't you, Vara? Considering I freaking had to kill every single one, yeah, I'd say I'm an integral part of it. All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But, by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Emmerich will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well then. Well, those with a mind to hold the fort, get on with holding it. I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigos, shall we? This is going to be so weird. The moon is haunted. Click. Oh, why am I so gassy? I'm gassy and tired. I'm very tired. Come on. What, you won't let me, so I have to jump from here? Ow. Drive lines later okay. Please be voice acted, my throat hurts. It looks like it is.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Oh. Right.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay! Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
Of course you do.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome. I beg your pardon?
What is it, Endwalker? Do not express your passion thus. A little city without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
Something's gonna happen, I know it is.
But I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the Scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Oh, don't give me this. One moment, please.
But that's the name I...
Yeah.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
In that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Alright, we'll finish this quest and then I think I'm gonna call it. So. Well, now that we're out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you will forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I set foot upon these shores. That was a heartened... Wait, what? And that was as heartened as anyone see the people... To see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity, yet even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come. Sacrifices that would be made, and the lives lost. Inevitabilities that I still struggle to accept. But at least now there is hope. Formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step of many. And many more. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alfino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. Excuse me. I know that you and yours have kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, and better to predict the coming of primals, so that you would be familiar with the Sylphs and Ashkaran Consortium. Though their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only of the city-states, but many other communities besides, such as the Beast Tribes. If so, is it our hope that we may make use of the Sylphs' established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of a new fellowship. Yet, there remains certain practical differences between Trade, Consortium, and Grand Company. If the Sylphs are to perform their tasks effectively, they will require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of armed force. An armed force founded by the self-same goal in mind, no less. Crystal Braves, yes, forgive me. Master Alfino, I know that it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet have been made to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught, built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideas. The Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. I have no wish to see that this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. Oh, my throat hurts. You may count upon my assistance for what little is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alpino, and my trust. When the report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every godly soul goodly soul gathered here this day. I have no doubt that but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Teleporoi and flourish. Till next we meet, my friends. Sheesh. Water. Before committing anything to writing, there's a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? I can't think of an excuse, so yes? Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass your opinions of your former comrades, it would be a lot quicker if we shared the task into questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Zone. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. When's the next quest start? So what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after the fated day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to the inception to the failings that brought down its demise. This I did primarily as a means to take some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And while I made every attempt to the objective, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from a singular perspective, for it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can I answer what seems to be the most crucial question. Namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature that ties the You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new grand company together? And that is knowledgeable, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from... Oh my god! Might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. Okay, good lord. That is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As a former commander of the Crystal Braves, I have no doubt that those who abandoned would welcome my inquiries. And Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Out of care, however, certain of my former comrades are of questionable character. So keep your wits about you and let us reconvene at Gordania later on. If you have no objectives, objections... Oh, God. Come on. If you have no objections, I have a mind to begin by speaking with Rial, and Elaine. Memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castrum Orans. Let us seek them out there. I don't know how much longer... actually... That's a burr. Alright. Okay. I think I'm going to call it there. unfortunately have chores I must do. Chores and adulting. Yay. Anyway, thank you guys so very much for watching. Mind go blank. Blanky blank. Blank, 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 brain tired. Brain no work. Brain stopped working halfway through the stream, apparently. Alright. Thank you guys so very much for watching. I cannot wait to start Endwalker. It feels like we're in the process of wrapping up this final little bit here. It feels like it, but I'm pretty sure there's still a lot more to take care of in this. I'm pretty sure, considering how long this was. I actually did quite a bit here. I don't know. But we're close. We're so close. So close to starting Endwalker. I am so excited. But yeah. Unfortunately, I do have to end it here. So, thank you guys so very, very much for watching. You guys don't understand how much it just means to me at all. I might chop up these VODs into like little bite-sized videos or something. I don't know. But yeah. Thank you guys so very much for watching. I will catch you guys next week. Next week. Next week is Christmas. Okay. So, next week... I didn't realize next week was Christmas. Okay, that's gonna throw a little bit of a in the thing. So, okay, yeah. Monday, I'm not gonna stream. So... Tuesday, I might stream. Wednesday, I will definitely stream. I will do my best to stream on Wednesday. Tuesday is a coin toss depending on if we have plans or not. Monday, not gonna happen. But yeah, we will definitely see about that. Okay. We are definitely going to be streaming more FF14. Slowly making our way to Endwalker. But yes. Like, comment, subscribe, do all that YouTube crap stuff. You know, you know what to do. Y'all are adults. You know what to do. You hit the buttons down below. Hit the buttons down below. I don't care if you hit the notification bell or not. I really don't. It's whatever. But as always, I appreciate you.